Good morning, everybody. How are you this evening? This morning, this afternoon, depending on where you're at. Higgs, thank you very much for the raid. We have been raided with 2 people, so that was very nice of them. Welcome. Higgs, straight from Oblivion, remake 8 hours. What's happening today? Just Friday. Welcome to Friday. We literally just came online, so you actually raided during our starting up phase. Good time zone. Very, very nicely said, Nevi. Good time zone to you all. Nod, nod. For those of you that want to know, it looks like Higgs is a new streamer. It looks like he now has 56 followers. So good for him. It looks like he has only done 1 video, I think. Am I wrong there, Higgs? You're brand new? Good morning, Savvy. How are you this morning? So welcome. Got a lot from them today from one Finnish streamer rating me today. Cool. I started my journey 3 to 5 months ago. Oh, wow. So you started like in November, which is about when we started as well. So how is your experience so far? A few streams a week. Yeah, November. Yeah, I started, I believe, November 4th, but the first episode didn't record correctly, so we call it the last episode, or the lost episode, sorry. Chicken. For what is a chicken? What has it got? It's got tiny feet. What is a chicken? For what is a chicken? What has it got? It's got the power to keep the world alive. Hey, Savvy, long time no see. Oh, didn't know you knew Savvy. Cool. Yep. So, yay. Well, thank you very much for raiding with your 2 people. I'm sure that my yearlings have absorbed them. Let us move on to today's shirt. Here is today's shirt. It's funny because you can always tell. God, who was I talking to up here? This was things are going by so fast. Yeah, frantic. If you can tell when I have my reading glasses on because the frames are dark. Because my other glasses look exactly the same, but they're lighter. So if you go, okay, that's reading glasses. Put those off. We put the regular ones on. Same glasses, but they're more silvery in the front. They don't have the tortoiseshell type look to them like these ones do. So that is how you tell. Oh yeah, I know Savvy from Thor's Discord. Oh, okay, cool. Welcome. Fate written in ink. Well, ink fades. Your fate is your own. Okay, so no, because these glasses here never actually leave my desk, so I know which ones are which. But it's I do need to go to the eye doctor, just get a single pair. So I had the most amazing pair of glasses. They worked for everything. They were awesome. And then when I was in the UK, I was riding my bike to work, and the tire slipped out from underneath me, and I fell literally on my face, and I broke my glasses. So I had to get new glasses, and it's not been the same since. I've been a follower of Thor for a year. Got the same motivation to start my streaming career from him. I've liked the experience so far, as this is kind of my happy place now. Cool. As a Finn, I'd like to learn more proper English, pronunciation, etc. Also a quiet longing, 30 years old. I'd like to practice more of my skill in front of an audience. Yeah, it takes a little bit of doing. You know, what I've learned from being not just here, but in front of audiences is because I've doing presentations in front of huge amounts of people. But the thing is that I've learned is that they want you to succeed as much as you do. They want you to get your point across as much as you do, you know, and they want to understand you as much as you want to be understood. And so once you think about that, that's been my experience. And when you go out in front of a crowd, it's just, okay, you're in front of a crowd. Good morning, Melv. Believe. You're all on the same team, pretty much, yeah. Because when you like walk out in front of like 10,000 people, it's the first couple times it's a little bit nerve-wracking, but then you realize that they're there for you. I remember before we went on stage for the Machinima Awards and stuff like that at BlizzCon, is me and Susan were in back, and I don't think she'd ever been in front of a crowd that big before, but we were sitting in back, and we're just sitting there talking. I'm trying to calm her down. I go, don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. And I told her, I go, here's what we'll do. We're gonna walk out. There's a couple cables on the stage in front of us, so be careful, don't trip on them. If you trip, I will catch you. If I trip, don't try to catch me. Let me fall, because I will pull you over, because if I trip, I'm gonna go down hard. You know, she laughed, and that's what I want to do, is get her to laugh. And then with the announcement came up, the curtain opened, we walked out, and her first initial reaction of the crowd, not knowing that our mics were turned on the second the curtain opened, is her first reaction was, oh shit. And it went out over all of the speakers and the all that stuff, and I laughed so hard. I giggled all the way to the podium, and we're doing our bit, and we're talking, and we're doing the thing to give out awards and stuff like that. And I'd stepped, not realizing I stepped like a little bit to the right and out of the view of the teleprompter, because the teleprompter is directionally oriented. And I did what you do. You just go, okay, well, you know what? I lost the teleprompter. Let me move back over here. You know, I just said, okay, yeah, just go ahead and be yourself, and people are gonna react to it. That's the way I've always done it. And I just told the crowd, yeah, I screwed up. I can't see what I'm supposed to say next. I'm gonna step over here. Oh, now I can see what I can say, what I'm supposed to say next. Okay, let us go to today's shirt. Today's shirt is your vote number 11. In the vote that you guys did last week. In my defense, I was left unsupervised, is today's shirt. Yeah, the thing is, and I've said this before, is be yourself in everything. I've talked about this so many times now, in that it is exhausting to try to remember who you were for that person. And what I mean by that is we have a tendency as humans to change who we are based on who's in the room. And I learned many, many years ago, that's exhausting. Just trying to keep up with what personality I was using at what time is just like, oh my God, just stop. So anybody that knows me knows I am the same no matter who is in the room. I don't care how important you are. I don't care how minimal you are. I don't care about any of that. I am going to be me. And Some people are fine with it. Some people aren't. You just kind of go, okay, that's fine. So here's in my defense, I was left unsupervised is the proper shirt for today. Let us go to our movie of the day. Plus the amount of energy you save not pretending to be something else for different people is amazing. You can channel it into your creative stuff that you're doing. Alrighty then, here we go. We need to go to our movie of the day. Today's movie of the day is Lady Hawk, 1985. The fantasy romance about two lovers cursed to be together only as human and animal by day and night. This is an absolutely amazing movie. There's only one problem with it. And I wish someone would go back and fix the problem because it's something I think they could fix. The only problem with it is the music doesn't fit. And what I mean by that is it's a medieval time movie, so it's in the medieval times. But the music has like laser blasts and stuff like that in it, which I just never understood. But the movie itself is incredible. It's Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer. How can you go wrong? And Matthew Broderick, of course. But it is a very decent movie, very good movie. I suggest you hunt it out and watch it, as I do with all the movies we show. So there we go. Today's movie, Lady Hawk. Alrighty then, let us go. It was a great story. Yes, it was. The story's amazing. Very well done. Every actor does an amazing job in it. It's just the music always just throws me off. And I think it was, oh God, who was it? I'm trying to remember who the composer was, because the music was good, but it just, for me, didn't fit the movie. Let's see, who was the composer on that? Lady Hawk, 1970, 1985. No, that's a person. There's a person named Lady Hawk, really? You're looking for the movie. There it is. Who was the composer? Is what I'm looking for. Director, full cast. Oh, okay. Writers, cast, blah, blah, blah. Screenplay, blah, blah, blah. Cast production. Composer, Andrew Powell. What else did Andrew Powell do? Oh wow, it was only, I guess it was the last thing he did. Oh no, he did say he did a couple other things, but music department and composer was 4 movies. Yeah, Lady Hawk was his first one, and then he composed for 4 others. But when you were at Blizzard, what game studios were you worried or afraid of? P.S. We're too locked into playing WarCraft 2 last time when I asked. Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. I wasn't worried or afraid of anything. A lot of people ask me stuff like this, and I keep giving the same answer. We didn't think about what other studios were doing. We only thought about what we were doing. So that is my set answer. I never even, I didn't care what Virgin was doing. I didn't care what other things Interplay was working on. I didn't care about, anything. I cared about what I was doing that day and how we can make our game better. That's all I ever thought about. So make sure to, okay, Bubba. So yeah, there was no, oh my God, they're doing that, We just concentrate on what we did. Okay, so today is Friday. So on Fridays we do throw a couple albums up. Our first album is Cheap Trick live at Budokan, released on Sunday, October 8th, 1978. It has the songs "Hello There," "Come On, Come On," "Look Out," "Big Eyes," 3, "Big Eyes," "Need Your Lovin'," "Ain't That a Shame," yeah, "I Want You to Want Me," which those two were the big ones at the time. "Surrender" was really good. "Good Night," and "Clock Strikes 10." Very good movie. Very good album. God, "Surrender" and "I Want You to Want Me" and "Ain't It a Shame" played almost 24 hours a day in the 70s. You know, this was my prime high school years, so it was like, okay, it's always playing somewhere. You know, because in Southern California we had KMET and KLOS, and those were the two combating rock stations until KMET turned into a classic. I don't know, a pop. Now it changed the format and wasn't rock and roll anymore, and that just was terrible. So I never listened to KMET anymore, even though I still remember the jingle to this day, because it was the call sign was 94.7 in LA, and it was "Little Bit of Heaven," 94.7 KMET, Tweedledee. Yeah, so that was the competing rock station to KLOS, and one of them owned, I think it was KLOS owned Gazzari's on the Sunset Strip, which is where a lot of rock bands started out. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Alrighty, our other album for today is Van Halen, released Friday, February 10th, 1978, same year as live at Budokan. Running with the Devil, Eruption, You Really Got Me, Ain't Talking About Love, I'm the One, Jamie's Crying, Atomic Punk, Feel Your Love Tonight, sorry, Little Dreamer, Ice Cream Man, On Fire. Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think it was 76 or 77. I saw Van Halen at Gazzari's. I'm trying to remember. It was around that time, because they were still wearing Izod t-shirts and stuff like that. They weren't Van Halen, which I believe started when this album came out. But yeah, so those are our albums for the week. I will put them up with a link to the full album from YouTube later today, as we always do each week. Sorry, just checking to make sure everything is working. Yeah. Van Halen comes out with short, hard-hitting songs after an era of long ode-like songs, meaning from other bands. Hello, Hermes. I still have to heroism. Okay, ads are coming in 2 minutes, so let's just move along. So yeah, check out these albums. I'll put the links up like I always do. And cool. Today we'll be obviously playing WarCraft, as is our nature. Today is the 2nd of May. Welcome to May, everybody. This year is going by fast. I think I've answered all the questions here that people put up. Nice to meet you and chat. I am a JR game developer, junior game developer from Finland, on start of this journey. I stream mostly 3D arts while making hobby game projects. Okay. Now it's the Oblivion. Which one? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I think I got morning. Have a great stream. Thank you very much, Sorantos. I will do my best. Yeah, April just came and went. That's funny because the first thing that popped in my head was wake me up when September ends. And then I remembered that Green Day got their star on the Hollywood Boulevard yesterday, I believe. Yup, yup, yup. Yes. Man, I haven't heard that song in a while. It's funny because Freg's daughter, I tease her the last day of September every year because she's a huge Green Day fan. And I go, have you called Green Day? And she goes, what? I go, have you called Green Day? September's ending. It's a silly joke, but it's a dad joke because that's how dads work. Yeah. We don't just dad joke our own children. We dad joke other children too. It's how we work. But you have to use songs like that to your advantage when it comes to kids. It's like, have you woke them up? That puzzled look on their face is worth every minute of it. You should always do that to all Green Day fans. You are well versed in dad jokes now. The funny thing is most of them, I mean, we do the ones that are posted and stuff like that, and we try to keep them clean and stuff like that. But there's a certain nature to them that, and we've seen this on the show as well, there's a certain nature to them that the joke that's in the moment is the best dad joke of all. Not the posted question answer. It's more about the silly ones. You know, and the silly ones happen stream of consciousness. They don't happen because they were written down. That's why we invented the fork thing, is for the ones that just come up. Because sometimes your answers are better than the answers that are given for the joke that we're doing. And that's what we use the forks for, is to point those out. Yes, some of the best dad jokes are the ones that make mom mad. Absolutely. And it's not really like mad. It's like you gotta get to the point to where you can get her to give you the look. And that look means you have succeeded. She may be mad, but you have succeeded. The look is everything. The look is absolutely everything. See, my issue with Frigg is she has the same sense of humor I do, so that works out really, really cool. It's not an issue. I said issue. I didn't mean issue. But my luck with Frigg is that we have the exact same sense of humor. The only difference is I will say it where she will not. She will think it. We will both think it at the same time, but I will say it. And she will withhold. I'm like, nope, gotta do it. Alrighty then. Little dad joke strategy, I guess. Not strategy, you know what I mean. Let me see if I have the game up and running. It looks like it is running. What do you think about doing a ray tracing real time in games? It's very expensive from a processor's point of view. Wasn't supposed to be real time. It was many artifacts that are overall. It looks like someone rubbed. Yeah, I mean, there was a whole lot of things. I remember, what was it? The voxels? That was real popular for flying games at one point. Is that what I'm trying to remember if that's what it was called? You know, and what it was it would put a pixel based on XYZ axis to build terrain and stuff like that. I think it was called voxels. And that the amount of time it took to do all the calculations for that was incredibly expensive. You know, even with modern computers, it would probably be kind of rough to do. But yeah, ray tracing, I don't think we're quite there yet. Voxels ring a bell, but it's been 30 something years since I've heard anybody use them, so I'm assuming that they just failed as a way of making terrains and stuff like that. But I remember the word. Let me see if hopefully the word is a multiple meanings. Platform focused on patient reported. No, this is something else. Free. Yeah, I may have the wrong word. Highly possible. Did you manage to solve the depth issue? No, I walked away from it for a minute and I made bees. I know that sounds silly, but I made bees so that we could have bees around the beehives. The depth issue is something that's a little bit, I'm going to need to spend many hours on. Yes, I made bees. You'll see it in game dev today. As I was thinking about it, and I go, and we have our beehives, but we had no bees like flying around them, so I made just a little thing of bees. Bees are more important, yes. Well, because I got caught in an infinite loop in regards to the depth thing, where it's important, but it's not important for what we're doing. It's important to know how to put the depths in and do all that stuff so that you can walk into buildings and all that. But it is not important to what we're doing. We need more bees, yeah. Bees. Yeah, so now on one of our beehives, in fact, let's see if I can. No, we got to play the game. We'll do that in game dev. I will show you my silly little animation of bees. But the good thing about it is I learned how to set up the animation in a sprite in Game Maker Studio. Because all the animations we had before were animations that were built by someone else. So now I know how to lay out the sprite and how to put it all together. So when I make our character, I'll know how to lay him out. So yay, bees. Silly the little touches are the most important stuff. Okay. On a sprite sheet, yes, I have never done a sprite sheet because in the old days we just did individual images and blah. But I'm still new to Game Maker, so I'm still learning those things. You know, and how to lay them out and bring them in and then format the sprite in Game Maker Studio. And I can show you guys how I did that later today. So I'll use the bees as an example. They were bees. All right. In the old days, we didn't have sprite sheets. And in 3D, you don't have sprite sheets. So, okay, where are we at? We're going to go to our games. Here is our stuff, War 2. We're going to hit go. It is going to be very loud. Yeah, the tutorial I did didn't show me how to build sprite sheets and stuff like that. Now I know how. Yeah, but we didn't use them at Blizzard. We just made stuff. Single player. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Let's exit out of this. I need to turn the virtual on for Okay, that's done. Now we can do this again. No, they made could be wrong, says I've no idea how Bob it. Yeah, it's I believe that he just took we made our cells for each direction, and then Bob would take them in programming. It would pull those and put them into the game. So we didn't actually make a sheet, what is known now as a sprite sheet, for them in the art department. It was all done through programming. We didn't do them. So single. What do you mean? Oh, that's right. I have to do that. Say yes. Now do it again. Third time's a charm. Okay, go back to C. Okay. Load game and human 9. This is the boat one. Could be wrong now. Yeah, we didn't put them all on a single. We didn't put them on a single sheet for Bob. What we did was we literally just rendered each frame out and then gave it, and in some cases just created an, because we're using D-Paint, we would just create a D-Paint animation version of it and then hand it to them. Alrighty, so wait a minute. Okay, I was like, whoa, I was pretty sure we finished that one. No, the way they ask you to, the way they lay it out in now, it is an actual literal sheet, where back then it was not. No, it's a quick victory because that's the level we finished yesterday, because we went to a save game. Now we're
paladins keeping vigilant watch over the Northlands. The Archbishop's assistant, Uther Lightbringer of Lordaeron, has come to offer comfort to those who are suffering the misfortunes of war. Lord Lothar has entrusted you with the protection of the Paladin's commander and his entourage as they travel to the island township of Kyardero.
okay. What we need is we need our bigger boats.
Sail. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. Skipper. Aye, aye, sir. Set sail.
I thought we had 4 of those. No, okay.
Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. We are under attack. Underway. 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 Underway.
Why are they not hitting him?
Aye, Captain.
What the?
Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. We are under attack. With his paladins keeping vigilant.
That was just stupid.
Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Set sail. Aye, Captain. Set sail. Aye, aye, sir.
A sprite tree refers to a layout of each different image. I understand that that's what it is, but we didn't do those in the old days. We literally just created animations, and then the programmers would cut them up to get them ready for the game.
Set sail. Underway. Skipper. Underway. Skipper.
Okay, so what have we learned? We learned that it's their prior.
Aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. We are under attack. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain.
For the king, defending
We are
your
under
honor.
attack. Skipper. Skipper. Aye, aye, sir.
By your command.
Set sail. Aye, Captain. We are under attack. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. At once, sire. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Underway. Underway.
For the king. For the king. In your name. Defending your honor. In your name. For the king. Defending your honor. In your name. For the king. For the king.
For the Alliance.
sail. Aye, Captain.
Defending your honor.
Skipper. Aye, Captain.
Move out.
Your command. At once, sire.
Defending your honor. We move. We move. Defending your honor.
Yes.
We are under attack.
Defending your honor. We move. We move. In your name.
Yes, my lord. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. We are under attack. Aye, Captain. Underway.
Shoot at him.
Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir.
Move. Do something.
Underway.
For the king.
We are under attack. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Underway.
Move out. For the Alliance.
We are under attack. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Underway. We are under attack. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. We are under attack. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. We are under attack. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain.
Why are they not shooting at it?
Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Underway. We are under attack, Skipper. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
Okay.
Aye, aye, sir. We are under attack. Skipper? Aye, Captain? As you wish. As you wish. Aye, aye, sir. We are under attack. Aye, aye, sir.
I think I got a little too impatient on that one.
We are under attack. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
By your command. For the Alliance.
Skipper? Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. We are under attack.
Hmm. Probably should have cleared this out first. I don't think a run will, just running through will work because of the boats. There was a tower there. Yeah, we didn't do this well. Okay. I'm curious, how did the programmers cut them up? But I'm guessing that's more of a question for Bob. Yeah, that's more of a question for Bob. Heck, even in WarCraft 2, in all this movement and the current technology that's available, I can see how it can be done using sprite sheets. So it's quite astonishing being able to achieve it without the use of that tech. Well, we had dpaint, we had dpaint animator. So we would create the sprite or the character or whatever. Then we would use dpaint animator to animate it. Then we would output that animation to the programmers, and whatever they did with it from there was programmer magic to the artist back then. So we never, what is considered the cannons are murder, what's considered a sheet today, we didn't do back then. We just did the animations, handed the animations over to the programmers. The programmers cut them up however they needed it for the program. It also may have been based on what they understood from the Nintendo manuals. They were written in Chinese, or Japanese, because there were no English translations for them. So I think that a lot of times they just wrote stuff from scratch from whatever we gave them, and we just created stuff from scratch from whatever we understood at the time. So it wasn't like, oh, we were perfect every single time and everything was done the exact same way all the time. It just didn't work that way. It just,
Aye, Captain.
most of the stuff that we were doing was by the seat of our pants because we didn't know what we were doing. So all these things to make it easier, we developed later, much later. I guess all we can do is try to make a run for this, and then if we make it, we make it. We don't make it, we don't make it, and we'll start over anyway. So it's all good. Let's see who makes it. So all we need to make it is the one that has the guys in it. This one, no.
Aye, Captain. Set sail.
We need the one with the main character in it.
Set sail. Aye, aye, sir.
We need him, and we need him to run. Run, my friend.
Aye, Captain.
Okay, so we're through this one.
We are under attack.
It was very messy, but we did get through it. Oops. Oh, that's interesting. So here's our 10. For a bunch of people that didn't know what they were doing, you guys sure made a lot of awesome stuff. Yeah, I mean, because one of the good parts of not knowing everything back then was figuring out new ways to do it, and that was fun. You know, so if we didn't know, we would either like go and do research, and back then research, there wasn't a whole lot of research online because the online was new. And so we'd have to make it up. It's also where we got into the habit of, instead of making engines, we made code bases, which is every game had literally was started from scratch, you know. And that was what we learned with StarCraft, because when we tried to use the WarCraft code to make StarCraft, it failed miserably. The first time it was shown, in fact, we got a lot of jokes about orcs in space and all that kind of stuff. And Bob Fitch said, "Give me a couple weeks," and he went into his room and came out with the code base for StarCraft. So
Following the battle at Kyodero, a number of renegade Altarak soldiers were captured. A crew of Altarak sailors were also caught assisting the Horde during the battle and have been placed under close guard.
okay.
Under the edict of Lord Lothar, you are to restrain the prisoners until they can be escorted to the capital of Lordaeron for interrogation.
I mean, a lot of that was like that. Like Samwise is a perfect example of he was an artist. He was a really good artist, but he had never used a computer before coming to Silicon and Synapse. So we had to teach him how to use dpaint and dpaint animator and stuff like that, you know. So, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of hell too, but it was a lot of fun, you know. And he learned, so you got to give him credit for that. He's a good kid. That's right. He's a good kid. I said kid.
Righto.
And I call them all kids because when they all started, they were kids. So there.
Ready to serve.
Which one are you? Okay.
Yes.
Let's move you up here. See if there's any
Lord.
trees up here.
Okay. Righto.
He is looking for trees.
Righto. Ready to serve. What is it? Okay.
Good boy. Get right on those trees. I'm gonna send someone over there to help you. Yeah, so if we're on 11 now, so there's only 14.
Ready to serve. What is it? Yes, me lord.
We need a Bob the Builder.
Ready to serve. What is it? All right.
I'm assuming there's water on this level. Let's see if I can have a... Come on. Yes, I did. I threw their average off every day. Alan really loved going in. Is the average age of people in our company is 23 years old, and then I came along, screwed that up. I think the closest one to my age was Alan, who was 25 at the time, and I was 30. Yeah, I think that's about right.
Okay.
Maybe this is 10.
Awaiting orders.
Well, right now you just need to stand around, my friend.
Job's done. What is it? Yes, me lord.
Okay, so the rest of it should be just upgrades and boats.
I come to serve. For the Alliance.
Oh, there's water right there. Okay.
By your command. By your command. Move out. Move out. For the Alliance.
Sheep.
By your command. Move out. Yes. Yes. By your command. Yes. Yes. By your command. Yes. For the Alliance. For the Alliance. For the Alliance. By your command. I come to serve.
Job's done.
By your command. Yes.
Yes?
Let's wait for a couple more trees.
What is it? Okay. Okay.
My sovereign. By your command. My sovereign. Exalted one. Your eminence. We must take action. Time is of the essence. Even elder races get tired of waiting. Exalted one? Exalted one?
Okay, well, let's wait for Bob the Builder. Thought we had more room than that. I guess not. Okay.
Job's done. Me lord. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. This was so much of my childhood. Awesome. This and StarCraft. Well, StarCraft, we will get to StarCraft. We do have it right here, so it will be done. For me, the tricky part was just figuring out how to be able to run the old ones. So that's pretty cool that we can do that.
Job's done. What is it? Righto.
More trees. Okay.
Ready to serve, me lord. Righto. Job's done. Hello. Okay.
Captain on the bridge. Aye, Captain.
Ready to serve.
The town is under attack.
For the Alliance. Yes.
Yes. All right.
I replaced my patient piece so that I could keep in for my childhood games.
For the Alliance.
Captain on the bridge. Set sail. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway.
I come to serve. I come to serve.
Aye, Captain. Underway. Skipper.
Move out.
We are under attack.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Me lord. Righto. Hello. Righto. Yes.
Work completed.
Yes, me
I
lord.
come to serve. I come to serve.
Captain on the bridge. Skipper.
Job's done.
I come to serve. I come to serve.
Job's done.
We are under
By your
attack.
command. Move out. By your command.
How much oil do we need? Well, 700. Jeez. There's obviously...
I come to serve.
Okay, let's do
I come
this.
to serve.
What is it? Righto. Yes?
Captain on the bridge. Set sail. Aye, Captain.
What is it? Job's done. Righto. What is it?
Shit.
Job's done. Yes, me lord.
Move out.
Me lord. All right.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. We are under attack.
For the Alliance. Yes.
Job's done. Righto.
What the... How the hell did they get up there?
Underway.
Oh, because they were following...
Attack. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain.
Okay, they get there.
Underway.
I can't let them go back. If they go back, they're going to draw everything over there. That's not going to be a good thing. Hmm.
Job's done. Yes. All right. Me lord.
on the bridge. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir.
What building am I missing here?
Yes? What is it? Yes, me
The
lord.
town is under attack.
Move out. For the Alliance. By your command.
What is it? Righto. Me lord. All right. What is it? Okay.
That's going to be a problem.
Job's done. Yes? Righto. Job's done. Righto. All right. Righto. What is it? Yes, me lord.
Thank you. I get the feeling I built my boats too late.
By your command.
I built my boats too late. This should be empty soon.
Under attack.
Yes.
We are under attack.
Move out.
All right. All right. Yes? All right. Righto.
Set sail. Aye, Captain.
Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord.
Yeah, this one's doomed.
Set sail.
Job's done.
Underway. Captain underway. On the bridge. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain.
Mm.
Me lord. All right.
Yeah, we're done.
We are under attack. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain sir. On the bridge. Aye, aye, sir. Set sail. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, we are under attack. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. 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 Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. 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 Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. We are under attack. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, Captain. Underway. Underway. We are under attack. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, we are under attack. Underway. Aye, Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Underway. Under attack. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. The town is under attack.
Yes.
Underway. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. We are under attack. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir.
Yep.
Skipper, underway. We are under attack. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Set sail. Aye, Captain. We are under attack. Underway.
Okay, so next time we need to build up the big boats first. Yeah, the big boats are the way to get this one. Embargo the oil field. Choke their supply. Absolutely. Well, that's what I was doing. But I did it too late. Because we had run out of gold. So we're pretty much dead in the water right now. We can't do anything. What we can do is so minimal that I don't think it'll help.
Yes, me lord.
Yeah, there's no more gold on this island, I don't think. Let's look up here.
Me lord.
Captain on the bridge. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Skipper. Aye, Captain.
Where'd our flying machine go? Oh, he must have been killed.
Yes. Move out.
Without another gold mine, there's not much we can do. In fact, there's nothing we can do. We were completely out of
Yes. Yes.
completely out of funds.
For the Alliance. By your command. Move out. For the Alliance. Yes. Yes.
There does not seem to be another gold mine on this island. Oh, there's one. Okay, did not know that was there. Okay, guys, where you at?
What is it? Righto. Okay. Alright. Me lord. Righto.
The town is under attack.
Move out. By your command. Move out.
We are under attack.
For the Alliance. For the Alliance.
Okay, well, for next time, we will know.
Salted one? Yes.
We are under attack.
Okay, so we now know that there's 2 gold mines. So we'll put a second. I did not know that second one was up there, so that sucks. But now we know, so when we come back,
We are under attack. Underway. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. The town is under attack.
yeah, we're doomed. Okay.
Under attack.
Okay, let's see if we can get this set up right.
Righto. Ready to serve. Me lord. Okay.
Okay, so what we need to do is we need to be able to get a shipyard as soon as possible.
Ready to serve, me lord.
But I don't think we can get one without a few things first. Yeah, so we need a blacksmith.
Okay. Ready to serve, me lord. Yes, me lord. Righto. All right. Yes, me lord. Hello. Okay. All right. Okay. Righto. Okay. Okay. Job's done, me lord. Ready to serve. Okay. Me lord. Righto. Ready to serve. Hello. All right. Righto.
Nope, can't do it yet. Okay.
Okay. Yes, me lord. All right. Okay.
Yeah, no brains here. Yeah, you're right.
Job's done. Yes. All right. Job's done. Yes. Okay. All right. Ready to serve. What is it? Righto.
Oh, how much lumber do we need? 450. Okay, we need one more guy to bring lumber in.
All right. Okay. All right. Righto.
Come on, guys, what are you doing?
Yes. All right. Okay. Job's done. Yes. Yes, me lord. Job's done. Me lord. Righto.
Mm.
Job's done. Me lord? Yes, me lord. Job's done. Yes? Alright.
Okay, so we need a couple more things, but I want to put a couple boats out first. If we can get the trees, guys, come on. There's four of you, five of you over there, and you're just like, the trees are like not coming in.
Captain on the bridge. Set sail. Underway. Captain on the bridge. Skipper.
Was out here, right? Yeah, there it is.
Aye, Captain. Underway.
What is it? Yes, me lord. Righto. Okay.
The town is under attack.
What is it? Righto.
Work completed.
Hello. Yes, me lord.
Captain on the bridge. Aye, Captain.
Job's done.
Captain on the bridge.
Hello. Job's done. Okay. My lord.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Set sail.
Yes. Yes, my lord. Job's done. Okay. What is it? Okay.
Skipper. The town is under attack.
Yes. Right now. Hello. All right. Job's done. Yes. Okay.
The town is under attack.
Did I not make that one? Oh, shit. Damn it.
Job's done. Hello. Yes, my lord. All right.
Get there. Come on, you can do it.
We are under attack.
Hello. Right now. My lord. All right.
That little peon took a punishment, but he did it.
Okay.
I just forgot to turn that one into a cannon tower, which sucks.
My lord. Okay. What is it? All right.
You guys are not helping.
Okay. Job's done. Hello. Yes, my lord.
The tree thing's really pissing me off at this point. Come on.
Captain on the bridge.
We got a big boat.
Underway. Underway.
That is all good.
Me lord? Okay.
Captain on the bridge, skipper. Aye, Captain. Underway.
Oh wow. Shout out to General Teka rating us with 136 people. That's awesome. Thank you very much, sir. We'll be adding you to our raid board.
Done.
Hello, I am playing WarCraft 2 and getting my ass kicked. So, yeah.
Righto.
I'm building up an armada. What is that? Tenka, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. I appreciate the raid. That is really, really cool. Okay, so we have basic. Okay. Wonder BW, thank you. Wanderer BW, thank you for the follow. Okay, so come on, build faster. Ah,
Captain on the bridge.
Righto.
Skipper. Aye, aye, sir.
trees are the most important thing right now. So, what do we have for? How many trees do we have? We have quite a few down here. Is everybody on this side working? Yes, they are.
Ready to serve. Hello.
Captain on the bridge. Set sail. Aye, Captain.
What is it? All right. Me lord. Okay. Yes, me lord. Okay. Job's done. Hello. Yes, me lord.
Diddle-dee-dunt.
Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Set sail. Aye, Captain. Skipper. Aye, Captain. Captain on the bridge.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Me lord. All right.
Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir.
It's amazing how his transports get through here
Aye,
and
aye, sir.
nothing we do touches him. All these guys are here, all these guys are firing at him, but he couldn't hit their damn transport ships. Make these guys as strong as we possibly can. And then go hunting. How many do we have?
Captain on the
5.
bridge.
Now have 6.
Aye, Captain.
Armor plus 5. Damage 50 to 130. However, the damage will increase here in a second.
Skipper.
Trying to get as much trees as possible so that we can build a second. Because we're going to have to go save the guys, which means we're going to have to build all this over again. No, we'll just have to build a shipyard over again because we already have the refinery and the other. All the upgrades will be done, so all we'll have to do is have enough to build ships. So we need to start saving.
Skipper. Underway. We are under attack. Underway. Set sail. Underway. Aye, Captain.
Let's go do a little hunting.
Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir.
They just can't decide. They just keep moving around.
Underway. Aye, Captain. Underway. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway.
Job's done.
Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. We are under attack. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. 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 Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Underway. Underway. We are under attack. Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. We are under attack. Underway. We are under attack. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. We are under attack. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. 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 Captain on the bridge. Aye, aye, we are under attack. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Skipper.
Apocalypse 34, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, for those of you that are new here, I have a tendency to just not concentrate on much when I'm doing stuff, so let's see if we can, let's see, move him.
Aye, Captain.
Now they've done everything they could do over here. They're all building their stuff. We need him to do his thing. We need to bring everybody here.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
Okay, we'll let everything build up.
Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir.
Let's bring these guys down this coast and see what we got.
Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway.
Work complete.
Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir.
Can we reach that? Yeah, we can reach that.
Set sail. Underway.
No, we're gonna need. Now we're gonna need a barracks.
Me lord. Me lord. All right. Yes, me lord. Me lord. Okay. Yes, me lord.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
I can't reach them. Okay. Need that. We're gonna need some transport ships. Gonna need gold, so we're gonna send everybody up for gold now.
Me lord.
Captain
Right
on the
now.
bridge.
Yes, me lord. Job's done. Me lord. Righto. Job's done. What is it? All right.
Okay, we're not in bad shape. We definitely fixed our tree problem, which is great. We have a transportation boat, so we can take the catapults over, or the ballistas over, and put them on that edge, which is where we want them to be, which is right here. I don't know what else is in that area. I'm assuming there's a bunch of towers, which the ballistas are going to work out great for. So I probably should have built a flying machine at some point, but I did not. Let's take this guy.
Aye, aye, sir.
I don't put them past these guys to be able to cheat and start building when they can't have boats. So let's make sure nobody's rebuilt over here. No, okay, good.
Underway.
He will guard that post. We will eventually go up and kill everybody there. Sort of waiting for our catapults. More gold's coming in. Good, good, good. Grab all the tree boys now.
All right.
Need you to harvest over there.
Awaiting orders.
Yep, gold is an issue. We knew that though.
Skipper.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yo. Yeah, Tekka. Yo, how's it going? Thank you for the raid, by the way. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on my stuff. I'm doing well. Yeah, we're going to add you to our raid list so that we can raid you back if you're online when we end. We usually vote on our raids, so we'll see how that goes. Me too. I'm playing Friends of Cup. Oh wow, I missed a lot. I'm sorry, guys. Strategic save. Yes, we will do a strategic save right now.
Aye, aye, sir.
Okay, kill him. What? That made no sense whatsoever.
Awaiting orders.
Set sail.
Underway. Skipper.
Aye, Captain.
Underway.
If I can get 4 ballistas over there, then we should be able to clear this, because it doesn't look like there's more characters, because we don't seem to be activating any. I wish the screen would stop moving like that.
Awaiting orders.
Patrick O, thank you very much for the follow. Come on. Then we'll just start pumping out archers. We should be good.
I come to serve.
Yes, you do.
Your wish? For the Alliance.
Awaiting orders. Set sail.
I come to serve. Your wish? Move out.
Set sail. Underway.
I come to serve.
What is it? Yes, me lord. Righto.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. Underway.
Yes. For the Alliance. By your command. By your command. Move out.
Job's done.
We are under attack.
Yes. Move out.
Okay, so that should be everything here, right? Oh, another gold mine. Cool. Okay, what we're going to need is, let's put these guys all strategically around this here in case some boat comes up, says, hey, what are you doing? We're going to need some peons, so let us take our transport, and then we'll bring some peons over, and then that'll be it for today,
Captain.
because I realize we're running late. Totally my bad. What do we got? We got some up here, right? You two, you come with me.
Righto. Okay. Me lord.
You can come too.
Okay.
No more of them standing around, right? Yeah, nobody's. All three are not in yet. Got one more coming. Someone's shooting somewhere, but I don't see where. Interesting.
Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
I didn't tell you to go there. I said go over here.
Underway. Underway.
Hello.
Okay, so he needs to build us a shipyard.
Okay.
That should be all we need really from him.
Yes.
We could put another town hall in just to get as much gold as possible.
Righto. Hello. Yes, me lord.
Because I think we're going to need a lot of ships to get through here, but we'll see. So let's build those and then we'll do a save and then we will go on to our dad jokes because we're running a little bit late. Apologize for that. Yep. The young Thor is speaking with Dr. K. I'm going to go listen. No, please go ahead. And then later on, what we can do is once we get this established, we can take those catapults up to the top left and get rid of, well, no, this is a survival one, so it's okay if those things don't get destroyed. Okay, we need to we're trying to get down here to get these guys. That is the goal. So we're going to need boats and we're going to need transports in this area here. This is ready to go. Okay. And we're probably going to need some farms.
Yes, me lord.
Okay. Still a lot in there. Yeah, there's still 8,000 in there. Let's grab one of them.
Yes. Righto. Righto. Job's done.
Hmm.
Hello. Job's done. Hello. Alright.
No trees here.
Me lord. Yes, me lord.
Okay, we should be good. That means we can build a bunch of boats on this side. Yeah, we should have plenty to build boats here. And then tomorrow we should be able to get to the peons and rescue them.
Captain on the bridge.
Free the prisoners. Yes, that is the goal. We have our first boat in the new realm.
Underway. Underway.
Now what we can do is take our catapults. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow. Fine. Okay. Now it's just a matter of grabbing gold
Righto.
and going from there. Yeah. We got gold going here. We got trees. No, we don't have any trees going, but that's okay. We'll have him do some trees for now.
Okay.
Okay, we should be all good. I'm doing that. Oh, wait, just one more thing. Oh, wait, just one more thing. Oh, wait, just one more thing. No. I just want to, let's just make sure all of our peons are working. And then I will save. No peons standing around. No, it doesn't look like any are standing around. Everybody's doing something. All right, we're all good. Oh, just one more thing. We have to wait for that to happen. Okay.
Captain on the bridge. Aye, Captain. Underway.
These guys should be all at full. Oh, they don't have full armor. They will in a minute. Yep. Okay, yeah, we're all good. Let's wait for the zombie attack to finish. For some strange reason, WarCraft seems to have a very strong, oh, just one more. Yes, it does. And I keep getting caught up in it. But we're about halfway through this level, I think. And I think we're in pretty good shape. So all we need to do is go rescue the peons. And then we should be good. But I think it's... If I remember correctly for this one, I think that it's a
Captain on the bridge.
it's one of those gauntlets. So having these guys at full armor and full power is just, it's going to help us out a lot. You know, plus if we have like 6 of them, there's not too much that's going to be able to stop us. So I think if we take 6 and then we just need a transport and then we should be good. And as of right in a minute, they will be fully armored. So yeah, we got gold coming in, we got trees coming in. We're doing good. Yep, fully armored. Let's see what that means. Okay, armor is 15 plus 10, cool. And then damage is plus 10, so. I thought we did something for range, but maybe I misunderstood. No, everything's upgraded.
Skipper, underway.
Let the zombies do their thing, and then we will exit. Okay, zombies are done. Let's save. I'm gonna save 10 progress. Okay, and then we're going to exit out. End scenarios. Exit program. Back to DOS. Boop, and we are back. That in Diablo is the worst of it at it. Just one more thing. Yeah, and that was pretty cool though. I mean, because I get caught up in it too. It's been a while, but yeah. I get caught up in it all the time. Let me go back to just me for a second here while I close out all of the WarCraft stuff. But I forget how much fun these games were. In all honesty, they were. I mean, they were just good games. Good job to us, you know. Studio mode. Let me see if that is set up correctly. It is. We need to get our announcement because people like to know when. So that some of our regulars can come in and join in. We need our logo. Yeah, it's pretty cool that I can play them on this machine. It took a little bit of finagling to get it all to work, but it's well worth it. Okay, we're going over to Daddy Jokies because that's what we do at this time around this time of day. We're late today, but here we go. Alrighty then, let me see what I missed. You rang. Hey Rix, how's it going? Welcome. We're going to be doing dad jokes now. Strategic save has, well, yes, that was done. I'm just going back and looking if there's anything addressed to me back here. Me too. We played with friends on one computer and everybody always gave suggestions what to do. Oh, cool. As a kid, I gave many hours to WarCraft 2. Ugh. I was already in my 30s. Wahahaha. All right. Let us take the logo down and let's head over to the bar. Here we are. We are at the bar. Timer's all set up. Everything's all ready to go. Alrighty then. So today we will do our 20 jokes. I read through them and I think a couple of them are repeats, but We will see. You guys will be the final teller of that. So, yeah. Let us see. So, joke number 1 on our riddle and our pub quiz question. Tables are ready. Thank you very much, Rix. You are all set up. So here we go. Here we go. Okay, number 1. Yes. What do you call a pig that knows karate? What do you call a pig that knows karate? I think I remember this one, but I don't know if it's just because I've read it so many times. Very good, Sparta. Sparta has the correct answer. What do you call a pig that knows karate? A pork chop. That is correct. You guys get a Viking soda, so Vikings, please come out and give them a soda. Thank you. Thank you very much for giving them the soda, Vikings. Okay, then. Look at that. The first soda has been launched. Last time the answer was the Karate Pig, was it? Pork Chop Express. That's a very fast martial arts pig. Yeah. Okay, the next one is a pub quiz question. So here we go. Pub quiz question. Our question number 2 is... Reset the clock first, sorry. My bad. Question is, what is the highest grossing film of all time? What is the highest grossing film of all time? It is not Titanic. Bam! Michelle Maibel is correct with Avatar is the highest grossing film of all time as per the time of this question being written. So I don't know if it is at the moment. I'm pretty sure it still is, but yeah. There you go. It is Avatar, The Last Airbender, or the blue guys. The Last Airbender? Really? The Godfather. The Godfather at one time was, yes. I don't think Avatar was that good. It was all right. The concept was really good. Let's see. Blue guys. Yeah, blue guys. Okay, you guys are 2 sodas ahead to my 0. I don't care for the blue guy version. I did like the cartoon from back in the day, though. Oh, I didn't know there was a cartoon. Oh, you mean, oh, you're talking about The Last Airbender? It is still Avatar. Thank you for checking. I thought it was. Yeah, that Last Airbender, the movie just didn't... I don't know. He changed too much. We'll just say that. Okay, number 3. Number 3 is, what can you catch but never throw? What can you catch but never throw? A cold is correct. You guys are on it today, like within the first 10 seconds of most of them today. A cold is correct. Sparta, here is your soda. If the Vikings would come out. Hang on a minute. Hey, Vikings, come here. Oh, okay, cool, thanks. They don't need to get attitude. They got the right answer, so just give them the damn Coke. Jeez. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. I caught wind before it was terrible. Okay, this next one looks like a pub quiz. I can't tell from the question, so we will see. I think it's a pub quiz. If it's the proper dad picture, that means it's a pub quiz question. So here we go. Pub quiz. What's a Pittsburgh Penguin's favorite type of music? What is a Pittsburgh Penguin's favorite type of music? Dance of the Pan Goblins. Cool. What's the Pittsburgh Penguins' favorite type of music? And obviously it is a pun pub quiz. So it'd be a pun quiz. Classic piano. Never heard this one. What is the Pittsburgh Penguins' favorite type of music? I got nothing. I may be getting my first soda unless you guys come up at the very last second like you usually do with these ones and take it away from me as you sit in the corner and giggle. Orchestra. Blank. Nope. Nevy's just staring at the timer. That's funny. Nope, time is up. So I get a soda, and we will discuss the answer. Look at me getting a soda. I got one. I got one. I got a soda. Vikings had to give it to me. Nothing you can do because you didn't have the answer. The correct answer is, oh, sorry, let me clear that. Correct answer is, what's a Pittsburgh Penguins' favorite type of music? Ice tunes. Yeah, that one was pretty bad. Number 5. So yeah, it left you guys in stunned silence. That's how bad it was. Yeah, like as iTunes, yes, iTunes. There are plenty of tables around here. We throw them all the time. You might be able to pick up some of the pieces and build a new table for yourself. So, where does the Easter Bunny go for a new tail? Where does the Easter Bunny go for a new tail? Where does he go for a new tail? To Peter Cottontail. To a tailor. To a tailor. All of those answers are wrong. To tailors so they can be swift. Oh, cute. Cute, but not cute enough for a fork. To the storyteller. Well, that technically is probably true. Yeah, the Taylor Swift was pretty bad. To retail store, that is correct. Odor is correct with where does the Easter Bunny go for a new tail? To the retail store. To the retail store. Let us get you a soda. What the hell happened? Oh, okay. Sorry. The Vikings will give you your soda. There you go. Nicely done. Odor. Yeah. Okay. That's a good one. Okay, I'm glad you like that one. Like I said, I have to really call the joke sorting system this weekend. I need someone else to throw the first so I can control C. That's funny. All right, number 6. We have 5 on the board, so our timing is correct. Reset the timer. Okay, number 6. How does Chewbacca keep his hair in shape? How does Chewbacca keep his hair in shape? He wooks it. Here is a sacrifice one. Okay. You choose it. He do-rag. A do-rag. Cute. A do-rag. Okay, that's a fork. A do-rag's a fork. Because I pictured Chewbacca with a do-rag on his head. So there's your first fork today, guys. With a Wookiee brush. You are most kind, sir. That is for the, obviously for the table. Yes, please preload all of your tables with droid gel, with Wookiee spray, with firm gel. Time is up. Okay, time is up. So, how does Chewbacca keep his hair in shape? With Wookiee conditioner. With Wookiee conditioner. That is another soda for me. Had nothing for that one. Yep, with Wookiee conditioner. Wait a minute. Michelle Mybell, did the table just flip you? Dang, some close ones. Conditioner isn't used for shaping hair. Didn't say shaping. The question was, keep his hair. Oh, well. Whoever wrote that joke probably didn't know that then. Okay. Okay. Didn't technically say it was shaping his hair, it just keeps it in shape. Not styles it. Okay, number 7. 6 on the board, yes. You guys have 1 fork. Here we go. What is full of holes, but still holds water? What is full of holes, but still holds water? Sponge is correct. Jax, you are correct. The answer is a sponge. Nicely done, Jax. You guys now have 5 sodas. You're almost there. You're almost done. One more and you have your first 6-pack of the day. Okay. This one looks like a math question. Let's see how that turns out. I was about to say SpongeBob. Well, yeah. What happens when you push a sponge down in the water? It's SpongeBob's. No, okay, kidding. Sorry, just came to me. Number 8. Okay, it's SpongeBob's. That's just silly. He put SpongeBob, and the first thing I thought of was sticking my finger in SpongeBob and him going underwater and then bobbing up. See, that's what I meant earlier about the in the moment ones that just crack me up. Yeah. Okay, so 8. Please feel free to use that. 8 is, can you write down 8 8s so that they add up to 1,000? Can you write out 8 8s so they add up to 1,000? You're very welcome. See, that's why I like some of your guys' silly answers, because they activate. Oh, I didn't even start the timer. Let me start the timer here. You have to write out 8 8s so they equal 1,000. Can it be done? Nicely done, Michelle Mybell. That is the correct answer. Can you write down 8 8s so that they add up to 1,000? You are 100% correct. Very nicely done. So you guys get a 6-pack, but that one, I'm gonna give you a second fork for that one as well, Michelle. So you're getting both the soda and the fork because that was very nicely done. I didn't think anybody would get that one. Well, the Vikings are gonna grab all the 6-packs and put them, all the sodas and put them in a 6-pack on the floor for you guys, so that you can take it with you. But you're gonna keep your forks up there. Because I thought that one was nicely done. There's a whole lot of wow. Very impressive, Michelle Maybell. Very impressive. All the math classes paid off. Awesome. Stay in school, kids. I'm pretty sure that our European followers will get the next one. I don't know if the US followers will, but it should be interesting. I'll take the derivative. Oh, jeez. You've lost me there. Okay, number 9. Who was the last Tsar of Russia? Who was the last Tsar of Russia? I need no name is correct. Who was the last Tsar of Russia? Nicholas II. Oh, because 1000 is a constant. Okay. Romanov. Nicholas II. Nicholas Romanov II. Father of Anastasia, I believe. Which is to this day treated as a conspiracy theory that she's still out there somewhere. Let me give you your soda. Yeah, we gotta come way back up here. There's your soda. Good. Ads are coming. Yeah, we have plenty of time to get a couple more in here. Okay. Number 10. Why did the Death Star throw a party? Why did the Death Star throw a party? Out there dating Elvis, probably. Although she's probably would have been old enough to be his grandmother, so. Good question. Maybe, I don't know, Elvis was pretty old. I wanted it to be the star of the show. Nope. It was lonely being different from the other stars. No. We're going to be close on this one. With the, you wanted to feel alive. You wanted to shine bright. We're close because the zombie, if the zombie gives us enough time, then we can get this one done. You wanted to test its laser show machine. I think that's a repeat. If it was a repeat, you guys should have got it already. Time is up. Okay. Why did the Death Star throw a party? It wanted to celebrate its core strength. I don't think this one's a repeat. I don't remember it. So, but we do have a zombie attack coming. There are, one thing you will find out as we burn through a lot of these is a lot of them sound like repeats, but the wording's different or anything, things like that. It's not an exact repeat. Question of the repeats, the answer was different. So see, yeah. There's always going to be those where the answer is different than the original one that you saw, because there's more than one answer to most dad jokes. In my head, all I'm doing is SpongeBob. Poking poor SpongeBob. Look at the little gravestones going in there. Why are they gravestones? Wait a minute. Did something get moved? How did Derek gravestones become cheers? Is that even possible? go here and go to the creator dashboard. Oh, we're in here. Let's find out. No, that should not be. Okay, there's Derek's gravestone. Weird. It's not set for any of that. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through that. Drops? Maybe no, it wouldn't be in drops. Oh, this is power-ups and channel points. I still haven't finished looking at those. Oh, weird. And Death Star joke, I bet. Here they are with the zombies. Live room stands no channel. No chance. We're all good. Oh, boop, boop, boop. We're on number 11. So we have 1, 7, 8, 9. 9. Did I not award that one? No, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, we're good. Because I have my third one is behind the zombie's head. Hey, there are zombies. The living room stands normal. No chance. Well, we're not at the living room. We're in the. We're in the bar. Doing bar things. Ten seconds to go. Let's check this. Hello and welcome back to the bar. Today we will be doing bar things, playing bar games, and telling bar jokes. Okay, we are back. Number 11. It is. I have to figure out how you use those, but okay. Number 11. What can you hold in your right hand, but never in your left hand? I think this one's a repeat. Your left hand. Yeah, this is a repeat. But you do have it correct. Your left hand. Yeah, I know that one was a repeat. I told you at the beginning that I thought that we were going to get some repeats today because it was weird. There is your soda. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. Well, you can't hold your right hand in your right hand. Can you hold your... I mean, you can make a fist, but technically you're not holding your own hand. Therefore, you cannot hold your right hand with your right hand. Unless you have two right hands, then I guess you could. Then you'd be the two right-handed man. Harrison Ford would have to hide from you. Sorry, I mean the actual dude that's your right-hand man. Cute. So what you're saying is you're holding your right-hand man? Right hand is your buddy. That is true, technically. Are you holding your buddy? Is that what you're trying to say? Okay. Bop, 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 bop. Number 12. Let's see, it should be... Yes, number 12. How is baseball like pancakes? How is baseball like pancakes? How is the baseball like the pancake? They both need a batter. You know, I think this is a repeat with a different answer. Because I think the first one you were absolutely right, is they both need a batter. I think I remember the answer. So I remember that this is it, but I'm going to go ahead and stop the clock and give it to you guys because this answer is the wording on the answer. I don't think you're going to get because it's an odd wording. So I'm going to give it to you. Here, let's give you the thing. We'll give you the soda before we give the answer. How is baseball like pancakes? They are full of batters. That answer makes no sense. Because you would say that a pancake has more than one batter. No, no, the tense is wrong or something. Something's not working there. So that one's completely nope. You get the can. I concede the can for that one. Yes, no sense was made that day. But keep hold of your right hand, man. Answer denied. Yes, answer denied, soda given. That is how we do things here. All right. Number 13, which means we should have 12 on the board. We do have 12 on the board. And number 13 is, who was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize? This is a pub quiz. Who was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize? It seems that we have too many tables set up tonight now. Madame Curie. For the correct spelling, because yes, it is Madame Curie, but her real name is Mary Curie, which is what you guys also got, so you do get the soda for that. The correct name, complete name, was I Need No Name, has come up with the correct name. Now there's some funny there. So if you need no name, yet you know others' names, therefore you should be named. Just saying. Let me get you your soda. There is a certain amount of irony with from a man who has no name, knowing the name of something. So you guys are now winning quite heavily. So here we go. Alrighty, number 14. Clear the timer. In what offbeat Australian competition do participants try to achieve the best throw using a large fish? In what offbeat Australian competition do participants try to achieve the best throw using a large fish? This is funny. If this is a pub quiz, so this has to be a true competition. Odor is correct. Odor has the correct answer. In what offbeat Australian competition do participants try to achieve the best throw using a large fish? The tuna toss, or the tuna tossing, is the correct answer. Nice job, Odor. Sorry, I'm going to mess that up every single time. Okay. Nicely done. Everybody give Dora a pat on the back. Trout spanking? What? I don't even know if that exists, but okay. Well, my brain went to some very interesting points on that one. Well, that started a rabbit hole. Yeah. Spontaneous salmon handling. If only the rugby team was as good as the rugby team. The Australian, God, was it Australian football? No, Australian rugby? No. I don't remember, but I'll remember later. Tuna toss is the answer. Okay. Shots fired, LOL. In Norse mythology, Odr was spelled Or, yeah, is a figure primarily associated with the goddess Freya. We all know Freya. He is often described as her husband and is linked to themes of ecstasy, inspiration, and fury. 122 feet is the record. Okay. Oh, for the tuna toss? Cool. Yeah, Freya's in our game. Freya, did we raid Freya yesterday? Or I think we raided Freya this week. So we raided your wife this week. Okay, number 15. It is, what's the key to a cheerful cowboy? What is the key to a cheerful cowboy? Is it Friday? Ah, get it. Ha, I see what you did there. But she's married to a potato. Lots of beans. What is the key to a cheerful cowboy? Brokeback Mountain. Lots of beans. So we have the Mel Brooks answer, which is lots of beans. And then the modern day movie answer, which is Brokeback Mountain. And then, yeah, a cowgirl. Yes, that could make a cheerful cowboy. "13 seconds. Hey, no, you can't say that. Odor, you have been edited by our mod. No, Odor, no. You cannot say the thing that you had said. Okay, so what's the key to a cheerful cowboy? The answer is a Jolly Rancher. A Jolly Rancher. I will take my soda. Bad odor. Keep it clean. Hee hee. Oh, haha. Go ahead, Rix. Flip that table now that you can. You can't say stuff like that here. We try to keep things clean. Couple of good jokes tonight. Yeah, there's been a couple. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. We are, let's see, 10. We have 15. Yeah, we're all good. We're right on time. Haven't lost anything. Okay. Number 16. What do you call a Sith who's good at math? What do you call a Sith that is good at math? Time to run out. We need to use these tables. Time is running out. Darth decimals. Math. Okay. Sithin. Okay. Math. Sithin. Sithin. Yeah, these are very hard to say. We need more defense against the zombies. Flipping tables make for a good defense. We need more defense. Again, the zombies flipped tables make for a good defense. Okay. Math Chlorian Master. There has been one that was close. A math lord. Lord of the math. Dark Lord of the math. Time is up. Time is up. Time is up. Time is up. Up, up. The correct answer is, what do you call a Sith who's good at math? A Darth calculator. A Darth calculator. Look at me get another soda. Yay. Well, I messed that all up by missing the ST against. Turn it into a total different sentence. Okay, here we go. Darth calculator is correct. The correct answer, we have 10, 16, so we should be on 17. We are on 17. Number 17 is brought to you by the letter M. Number 17. What comes at the end of everything? What comes at the end of everything? This should take seconds. Boom. Wanderer BW is correct. What comes at the end of everything? A G. Oops, we went the wrong way. The letter G. Everything. The letter G. Look at Rex using a completely different font for their table flip. Cool. I think this gives you guys your second six-pack. So the Vikings are going to collect that up and put it on the side of the table for you. We are going to leave your forks so that you guys can still eat your or drink your Viking sodas. But there you go. So technically that joke was not brought to you by the letter M, it was brought to you by the letter G. Sorry, just need to adjust. Okay, number 18. Number 18 is, forward, I am heavy. Backward, I am not. What am I? You are a repeat. This one is obviously a repeat. Yeah, Sparta, you're correct. I am a ton. Yeah, it is a repeat. You guys, I would automatically get the soda anyway, but yeah. Well, hopefully, like I said, I'll be revamping the system this weekend, so we'll see how it, if it fixes this problem that repeats keep getting in. For the third time, so it's a three-peat. Ton, T-O-N, spelled backwards is not, N-O-T. There's your explanation, Rix. So if we go back to the joke, forward, I am heavy, T-O-N. Backward, I am not, N-O-T. What am I? There you go. I'm more than happy to stop and explain them if we need to. But those kind of jokes confuse people sometimes, and I totally understand that. So, we're on number 19, which means we have 2 left. Here's the throne table. Okay, cool. Thank you, Nevi. 2 left, and here is number 19. What do you call it when Chewbacca gets a haircut? What do you call it when Chewbacca gets a haircut? It's amazing what people out there call dad jokes these days. as someone who reads a lot of them, obviously, some of them are just like, really? So I think that on the new ones, overall system works good. Even with the repeats, it's not bad, as we don't always remember. That's true. Well, because we do a lot of them. We do 20 a day, which is 100 a week. Yeah, which is 5,000 a year. 5,200 a year. Something like that. Parior Day. What do you call it when Chewbacca gets a haircut? Wookiee trim is correct. Nevi is correct with a Wookiee trim. There you go. Nevi, see Nevi getting a soda. With 100 a week, 54 weeks a year, repeats are to be expected. They're to be expected, but we can try to minimize them. We try to keep. I take full responsibility for it. I don't always catch all of the repeats, because here's the deal: is, and you guys can try this at home, is get yourself a list of whatever, read it over and over again every single day, and then you start to wonder, okay, do I remember it because I read it, or do I remember it because we did it on the show? So there's a bit of a meh. Aren't there's 56? No, never mind. Repeats are fine for me. I only joined a couple weeks ago. Cool. The last joke for today. Here we go. The last joke of today is, in Parks and Recreation, why did Leslie think Anne was a crab? In Parks and Recreation, why did Leslie think Anne was a crab? This should be a pup joke, yet it's marked as a. Never watched it. I didn't either. But this should have been classified as a pub joke, and it should have been the proper dad. Okay, but we'll let the time run out. Because she was trying to cover for an STD. She only say her sideways because Anne pinches people. Nope. None of those answers seem to be correct. Okay. Time's going to run out. I'm going to get my 6-pack. We will show the answer first so that. Okay, time is up. Clear the timer. In Parks and Recreation, why did Leslie think Anne was a crab? She took a sleeping pill followed by an energy booster. Okay, I know nothing about that, but I do get a 6-pack. So there is my can delivered by the Lucky Vikings. They're going to remove it. Get my 6-pack. They're going to go away. We are going to. That is the end of the dad jokes. That makes no sense. Well, I guess it makes sense if you watch the show. I didn't watch the show, so I had no frame of reference. We're gonna get zombied here in a second. I'm gonna use that time to go use the little boy's room, and then we'll come back and clean up the bar and be good. So hang on just a second. I'll be right back. Did not make it back in time. Sorry about that. Okay. Let us see here. Okay, the Vikings need to come in and clean up all the sodas, so let's grab them all. I'll pack them up. Go over to your side. Grab your forks too. You guys did pretty good today. Alrighty. Go back in the back. We will go back to the living room. Back to the house. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Go back to here. And what is next on the list? Okay, yeah, that's next. Okay. Want to do some game dev. Yeah, it was funny. No, I'll wait because it is funny, but we should do it in once we go in here. And that, and right, so here we are. So like I was saying earlier, is I was trying to, I haven't figured out the depth thing, and I'll probably figure it out this weekend because it was slowing us down from continuing on doing other things. So we would start to make the list yesterday of all the things that we need to do in the game. Let me see if I can pull that list up real quick. There it is. And then I was just looking at different things. And one of the things that was on the list, let me see where to go, is bees. We need bees. Bees buzzing around the beehive animations. I know it's silly, but you have to think of the little things too. So I went and see if I can pull this up. We're going to go ahead and turn the logos off. Turn our thing on here. Let's turn the window off and go into here. So I came up with this idea. You just make a simple animation of bees buzzing around. Why is this not? So I made this thing. Ah, jeez, come on. Close that. Thank you. So I made this, which are bees buzzing. I'm going to show you how I made it here in a second. So, but I went and I put it on one of our beehives. Where's our beehives at? There we are. So here it is on one of our beehives, and it's in front of the beehive. But it's not going to stand out hugely, nor did I want it to stand out hugely. I just wanted some kind of motion around the beehives. So like this is the only one that has it on there. So if we do a build, I'm gonna show the outcome here so I can. If we do a build, and we walk into there, which is we are apt to do because that's the area we go through a lot. I just wanted some kind of life or something moving around for the beehives, and that's why I put it on the list yesterday. And go here. Okay, as will come up on your screen in a second. Okay, so if we go over to the beehives now, that one beehive has bees around it. No, it's actually behind it. So we need to move it in front of it. But you get the general idea. Is that beehive now looks like there's actual bees in it, or they're buzzing around. And it's just, yeah. But we have to, the bees have to appear in the front, which also comes to our layering issue again, is our depth issue. Also, our bees seem to have a drop shadow, which we should turn that off. I don't think bees should have a drop shadow, the basic shadow for the game. Because like I said, I just threw it in there, so there's some issues. Now, in here, it does look like, yeah, in here it's in front of. But I think it's based on the shadow in this particular case. So if we go to back to its sprite, and we move its shadow point down here, that should put it in front of. Okay, so hopefully that'll put it in front. Another thing we have to do is we need to go into its to its variables. We need to turn off the basic drop shadow, which is this one here. Turn that off. And then that'll turn the little round shadow off. Bees remind me of locust swarms in Diablo 2 a little. Yeah, they're and I'm going to show you, they literally are just a 4x4 pixel. 4x4, that's it. You know, it's silly, and then I'll show you how I got them to move around. Back here, do a save. Now let's see if that puts it in front. And what we can do, I believe, is make its parent the beehive itself. So if we move the beehive, it will automatically move it. But let's see if that actually put it in front. No, it put it way up there. Oh, I know why. Because we moved the center. Put it like right there. That's good. Survey says it's in front and it's bees. There you go. So at least that gives it a little bit of life. At least it reminds me of beehives more than if it was just the hive. And the process for putting it together, let me pull After Effects up here, was actually kind of silly. Because I'm like, okay, because I'm saying to myself, well, how the hell do I do this? And what I came up with is, let me get a window over here. Because I had to do two things. I had to check the animation and see if it worked. But I also had to cut it up into what it expects. Okay, that should be good. That up. Nope, wrong one. This one. So here's After Effects. So what I did was I created a single dot. Let me put the background in here. So this is the 10 frames. But what I did first was I came over here and I created a single dot, which does this animation thing. And all it is if we look at the actual piece of art for it, See if I can pull it up here. Oh, it's in the background. Let's close all these. Let's turn one of them on. So they are literally just one dot, right? So this is the one dot here. And what I created was this very small piece of code that randomizes its position. So I don't have to do any animation, anything. All I have to do is just copy this into the position and then say, okay. And it randomly puts it anywhere on the page. So it just keeps going. So then I'm like, okay, so let's add more, and then just keep adding them until it looks like there's enough. I know it's silly, but so we can put all kinds of them in, and we don't have to do any animation or anything like that. We just have to turn it on and off. Where did that come from? Oh, because I put the beehive in the background at one point too, just to see what it would look like with the beehive. But I think I'm in too close because I had to change the size to a 32 by 32. So then what I did was I took that and took each pixel or each thing and made a new comp and then laid them out in a 32 by, I think it's 320 grid, and then laid a single frame out for each one. I rendered this out as PNG files and then pulled the PNG files back in to lay them out in what is needed for the character build up. So we have all of our 10 frames here. Actually, it's 11 frames, I think. Yeah, we have 11 frames here. And then we take that back to Game Maker. What's that? Back to Game Maker, go to here. And then I made this, which is just its sprite. So it's same, oh, sorry, it's behind. Close that window, close that window. Okay. So made this sprite and basically went to the image editor and brought in each of these from that one single image. And the way you do that is if you go to image and you say, let's see, where's it at? Convert to frames? No. Import image, blah, blah, blah. I think it's convert to frames. And then you say from that image, like, oh yeah, this is exactly where it is. So you can say that there's 11 frames going across the row. And the width of them is 32 each. And so it takes that purple one that we made here. It's purple because I put a background on it, but let's open After Effects back up again. Turn the window on. So this purple thing here in the top corner, where has each of those is a single frame in this animation. And that's just how I did it. I just put it together in here, which actually for After Effects, it was just easier for me to be able to do that than to do it in Photoshop, because it can be done in Photoshop, but it's just our little dots. And they don't move. All we need is this put out as a single image. And that single image is what is used. Oh, sorry, cancel that. Turn the window off. And then that single image is brought in here, and then we cut it up here, saying 11 squares of 32 by 32 each. And then that makes up our animation. That is our bees. Now, right now, I think that we have it set at, and where's the, what's down here, I believe. Somewhere around here. Sorry, I'm looking for the frame rate here because there's a frame rate setting that I miss all the time. Because I haven't used that this much, I don't remember where everything is. But at some place there is a frame rate. Right now, I think we have it set to 10 frames a second or something like that. Used to be up here. I have some window or something turned off somewhere. I don't know. Oh well, not important. But you can adjust the frame rate. You can do a bunch of stuff in here like that. 'Cause I think it's a little bit fast right now, but that's okay. Eventually I will find that again and be able to set the frame rate. But you can also add more frames. You can do all kinds of stuff. But I just kept it a simple 11 frame animation to make it look like that. And then you make it into an object like you do everything else. And move on. So then we make the object, which is here, get all of its inheritance and all that stuff. And this is also where we turn the standard shadow off on it. But yeah, so because eventually we will be able to maybe attack them or have them attack us, which could be kind of cool. If you kick, say if you kick the beehive, maybe they'll attack you. So cool. So until then, we have bees. We have bees around the beehives, and we'll set them on all the beehives. But I'm still wary about what the memory cost of all this stuff I'm putting in is, and whether it's going to seriously slow down the game once it's all in. Also, I would wonder that do we need more than one set of bee animations so that it doesn't look like it's just a repeat? Or maybe is there a random variable that you can set in the sprite maybe? Interesting. Oh, that's not what I thought we were on. Not on the player. We're not looking for the player. Looking for this. Is there a way to randomize the animation? Not sure if you can do it in Sprite itself. Maybe in the object. Yeah, maybe in the object. It's our object. Maybe there's a piece of code or something. Your physics, maybe. No. Oh well, something for another day. In the meantime, we could put them in and see if they do look terrible or not. You know, we could probably also make them different sizes. What size is this one? Make it 625. Why is it not? Good. I think our X needs to be the same so that we get our 127. Oh, 10. Let's make it 110. Okay, cool. Okay, 110. Okay, so let's see how those three look together. It probably doesn't matter because they're so small and I'm just being hypersensitive about it, but we will see. Oop. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about randomizing it, but yeah. At least we have bees. Yep. Let's go back to our notes. Okay. Improve randomness. And it might be as simple as just adjusting something. Thank you. Improve random bees. Okay. It also looks like there's a blank frame in there that I didn't see before. Right there. Right there. There. Yep. Okay, so the next thing we had started cutting up the fountain. I believe we did. So we can make it like oh, Photoshop. Please come in here. Okay, so we did. Let's go back here a minute. Let's cancel that. We did, but we didn't save the actual pieces. Okay. This is the one we want. We already have it off. So when we come back, we will cut this up. Welcome back. Okay, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to cut the fountain up so that we have the pieces and we can make sprites out of them for things that they'll be collectibles. I'm assuming we can have it put it on like we do the hat. But the actual pieces will have to be collectibles, so let's go ahead and fix that real quick, or make that real quick, not fix it. I'm just going to take simple chunks of it here. So if we do a, let's see, we need layers, duplicate layer. Duplicate layer a couple times here. Need one more. Oh, actually what we can do is what we just did. We can make it as part of the sprite, is that, yes, that makes, that's something we can do. Here's what I'm thinking, is if we take this and change the canvas size to, let's see, we need that. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need five width size. So make that 500. Ooh, let's just go from left to right and say okay. So what we can do now is to take this guy and based on what I just learned on sprites for the game, which I knew nothing about. So let's turn all this off. We need one more image in here. And it's going to be our, it's a new, where you at, buddy? Reference. Pretty sure I put it in here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so this one. Okay, so let's grab this. Go back to this. This now has to line up with this. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the progression of the of it into a sprite. Then we can tell it which sprite to highlight, or which part of the sprite to highlight, because we'll put the animation at 0. And my theory is that then we'll be able to literally just step through it. Okay, so that should go to there, which means this one, which is our final, will go all the way to the end. And this one will be our, we're going to draw him up as the second one. Why is he not moving? Because we're not on the right one. Okay. And we'll worry about lining everything up after. But here's my theory, is let's take, need all this gone. Actually, we can just do that. We can duplicate this one. Put it over the top. And we'll squish everything down later, but then we will take apart the fountain. It should be that. It should be this one. No. Okay, let's keep everything in order here. What we want is we want just one piece put back on it. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of this one on this side. Oops, not that far down. So that's it with one piece put back together. And then we'll just do that going left to right as so that is that piece, that goes there, that stays there, this goes up to the top. This is fountain 1. So what I'm building is that sheet for the animation as to which thing it is, because one of the things that it shows in for the text box is that the color can be set separately, which means you can have different versions. So my theory is if I put this whole thing together where it's rebuilding itself, then we should be all good to be able to use that as the overall sprite for it as you put it back together, as you bring pieces back. And we can actually do 4 where the last piece is the head. That might be actually quite interesting, but okay, let's get this. Actually, no, we just need the top off, don't we? Yep. This is the next in the progression that you're putting it back together. We gotta go one lower, looks like. Okay. So that. Build. And I'm going to go back and make sure that I have the coordinates correct, because we're going to have to do some math on that to make sure that they're set the equal distance apart. Happy Friday! Yes, it is. Hall monitor reporting in. Hey, Troy. I hope we're living up to your expectations today. I'll bring this all the way over here. Like I said, I'll set the spacing correctly later. Let's pull The only thing I think we need to pull off here is the top piece, which is his head. So what we'll do is use this one to where the last piece is like his head. Oh, I need to get rid of these. Nope, that didn't work. What did I do wrong? There's the wrong thing. Yeah, and all we need is just the final piece. Yep, don't do it that way. See. Okay then. Oh, we need another one of those. Take that over there. Goes on this one. Perfect. Okay, so last piece goes on, water goes on. So that is our progression for putting the fountain back together. So now what I need to do is I need to save this as a separate file out. Save as PSD, fountain progression. Okay, yep. Bring the original back in. Get the size. Canvas size. So, where is my... Sometimes you need a pen. I haven't written anything down in here in a while, so yeah, my pen is somewhere around here. I guess we're gonna have to use this. Well, we should use this anyway, because there's some math that's gonna be involved. So let's go just make a, in here we're gonna make a math sheet so that we have math. Okay, so it is 103 by 110. So if we change it to 104, so we have an even number, that's one thing I would do, 104. Okay, so because I want an even number so that I can do not have to have halves when I'm doing this math. So we know that now. So it's 110 high. And again, just to make sure, height is 110. Yeah. So they have to be 104 apart. Let's go back to here. First thing we need to do is make sure that everything is on the screen. Let's make the width a little bit further. Let's make it 600 for right now. Just so that it's on the screen, because what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to do a merge each individual section. So turn everything off. Okay. That one does not need a merge. Those are in the not in the correct place with that. Okay, we're going to start with that one and that. So those two do need a merge. And that's going to be fountain 2. Okay, next one. And those two, put them next to each other. Everything is done, goes at the bottom. Okay. Okay, this is fountain 4, I believe. Yes, this is fountain 4. Just keep going. That's the final fountain, so he is all good. We'll go fountain 5. Sorry, 5, not 4. This would be fountain 3. And then this should just be fountain 1. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Make sure they are in order here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now it's just a matter of where they're at on the page. Let's make sure our height is 110. Height is 110. All right. So where do each of them belong? So they should be 104, or excuse me, 52. Okay. 104. Yeah. So let's do that first. Let's do this. Equals the sum of 104 divided by 2 plus 104. So this one here should be at 158. First, let's make sure it lines up correctly. Looks like it's a little short. No, it's right. It's in the right place. So let's turn these off. $156. In that area. Yeah, so let's make sure 104 is 104 is there. Yeah, so we're all good. So this one would be screwed up. Forgot to do the rest of the math. All right, so this one goes at 260. The next one is 364. Then 468. All right, so let's line everybody up. Two is pretty close, so we'll keep that there. More than likely it's going to be a little bit off, but that's okay. We can fix it later. We're just throwing it together here so that we have something. And then number 5. Everybody's on. That is correct, right? Yeah, that was correct. All right, so we now need to know how wide it needs to be. $624, I think. Canvas size. Nope, 624 is not. It would be 520. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Might just break it. Who knows? Proceed. Bam. Yeah, so actually that should work. Save this off as a PNG. First we'll save it off as that of course, but export into go over here. We're going to say make a new directory. I'm just going to call them animation cells for now because I want to come up with a better name for it. But so fountain PNG, we'll save that. And let's see. So that should give us something to work with. Let's close this. When we come back from the zombie attack, then we will build that sprite, and hopefully that will. Hopefully this will work. We will see. We will see. Let me see. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat, people. I really am sorry. In the sprite itself, but run that sprite through a code piece, then you can randomize. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. My assumption is that if you can make a loop. Oh, this is for the homeowner. Yeah, my theory is if we can make this into a sprite, make it it has no animation frames, but we can call up similar to what we do for the sign and other things, is we can say, okay, yeah, I think, sorry, my brain is working 1,000 miles an hour trying to think of a way to do this right. Yeah, I think what I'm thinking is correct. So I will show you what I mean. It's in 12 seconds when the zombie attack is gone. Let's go here. Let's close. We can close all these. Okay, so if we build a sprite, not an object, but a sprite. Sprite, create sprite. And in that sprite, we import. Let's go here. We do this. We want to add 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. Yeah, I think we actually need to add the image first. Import image. Okay, boop, boop, boop. 5.1 assets. New reference. Animate cell. Okay, so that gives us all of our fountain pieces in one place, which is basically what I was trying to get to anyway. So the way we have it set up now is you have the fountain, then you have to find 4 pieces for the fountain to work, because the head it just seems to me that should be a piece that you should find separately from the rest of the other pieces. But my goal here is, if we now go to edit image, then what we can do is, let's see, where is it at? Convert to frames. Now, what we know is that the frame sizes were 104 by 110. Oh wait, actually that's number of frames. I screwed that up. Number of frames is 5. Frames per row are 5. Sizes are 10. Let's see, is that height or width? Okay, sorry, I hit the wrong button. So this should be 104. Yes, so far everything's looking good. And then this should be 110. So those are our frames. So we've now cut it up into the frames. So we can say convert, say yes. And now if we play it, it'll build it. We're a little bit off on our centering, but we can fix that later. Yeah, so yeah. But we're only going to see 1 frame at a time. Oh, so all of them are correct except for the first one. That's funny. So actually, the first one's correct. All the rest of them are wrong. But we now have it as an animation, which means that we can say, and I have to look up the code on how to do this. We can say, we can change what it is based on that. Similar to what we do with the signs, the different colors, backgrounds for the text when we're talking with the text box. Yes, as we put it back together, it'll change that frame to the next frame. So that actually kind of works. But in regards to, we didn't get all. We still need to go back and clean up the animation, but you get the basic here. Yeah, I didn't do a good job cleaning it up. But I could have swore we're back to the same thing again. Is where is it? Where do I set the frame rate? Dock panels. Oh, size, smooth. Ah. So we set the frame rate here to 0. That way we can step through it as we use it. Cool. We need to go back and clean that up, but we'll do that real quick because that'll be a quick fix. We can close this now. And now we have our yeah. Let's go clean that up real quick. Since we have Photoshop open anyway, let me put a odd background behind it so I can see where we screwed up. Image layer, new layer. Just say okay, put it on the bottom. Fill it with, I don't know, black. Black is fine. And then we can go in and see where all of our mess ups are. Let's hide those. There should be 2. Okay. The rest of it looks okay for the most part. We just need to now center him a little bit. Let's see where his center is. Let's go back to our rulers. Show rulers. That's weird. Oh well. So if that one is 208. So this should be 50. 52. Oh, it looks pretty spot on. Interesting. Is it off? I think it's off that much, but it seems weird that it's not. Oops, that I didn't think you could do. Oh, he's off the other way. Okay, let's go back to Photoshop here. So where is 104? Okay, that should have fixed it. Yeah, and I need to learn this anyway because I didn't know how to set the sprites up for animations. So this was just another one that I was like, okay, well, I need to learn this. So still new to Game Maker, as we all know. Go back to here, and then reload the image. Everything got messed up, so everything we did got messed up. Okay, no worries. The more we do it, the better anyway. So we're going to go with 5. Go back to image, convert to frames. And this was starting at 5. Oh, it kept all the settings, which is good. Convert. Say yes. Awesome. Now it should. Yeah, there. Now we're lined up. Cool beans. Now let's say, okay. We now have our object, our sprite. We need to make it into an object. Let's go, sprite full fountain. And then come, oh, I left the back. Okay, we're going to have to replace it here again in a second because I left the background in. That's not going to work. Create object. Okay. We want this to be a parent of entity just for now. So, okay, so that would be good. We need to go back to Photoshop and drop that solid background out so that we have a alpha. File save, save, and export. Export full fountain. I mean, to me, it's a more efficient way to have these anyway. So I'm actually kind of glad that we can do this probably for all of the statues as well, is be able to bring them in that way. That just makes more sense. I just realized that I go back to this and you guys have been looking at, okay. Sorry. Close that. So we're going to bring the image in again with the background. I'm going to drop everything. So there we go. There's our fountain rebuild. We're going to go to the editor. We're going to go back to convert to frames, and it's already been preset because we already set it all up. It does that. We're now converted to frames again. Everything lines up to build our fountain with an alpha, which is good. Then we need to make sure the animation is set to 0. It is set to 0. All right. So now we have closed that. Now we should be able to open the object. Yes, here is our object. I'm going to say, oh. And that is our object. Now, it has the full fountain animation. It looks like it has the right thing in there. Let's go back to our thing. Now we take this one, which is the O fountain. That one now gets removed. This now gets removed. What's good about this also is that now we have the fountain in all of its iterations. What the hell is this? Oh. That we can now put in here, and no matter what we do to it, it's always going to fit with itself. So any resizing we do, anything like that, it will automatically just all kind of work. So that's about right. Let's see, is there, oh, and we can step through it. So as we're putting it together, boom. So yeah, so that's cool. So as we go out and find each piece, all we have to do is tell the code, and this is probably going to be really good for the statues as well, is tell the code to use the next frame as it's being built. So that's I'm sure this is not rocket science. I'm sure this is probably how you're supposed to do it. I didn't know. So it looks like a functional way to do it to me. Does that make sense? So yeah. And we could move it to where the our auto should be in front of it, that's for sure. But our otter never seems to be where we want it to be. There you go. We have fountain, we have otter. We have multiple versions of fountain. We're all good. So we can do the same kind of setup. Oh wow. One. Yeah, so oh, it's 0, that's why. Cool. So 1 sprite, not 5. That's the way I look at it. But it's just good. It's just good to know to set it up that way because I didn't know. And then we could put collision on the bottom so that you can't walk through it, but you should be able to walk behind it, which we can actually test. Let's go back to the sprite. I don't think I looked at collision. Let's go manual. Let's move it down where it's just down here. This up a bit. That way its base is always impassable, but yeah, that should be good. And then we should be able to walk. I don't know if it'll put it in front of us or behind us, but we should get something from that. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good. So that saved that. And then let's do a build and take a look at it. Okay. Our bees are still going. Our fountain is up. Oh yeah, we can walk behind it. Cool. We will eventually have to build an animation for the water too, so, but you get the general idea. Although, I did not set its center point right, so its shadow is up here. So I do have to fix the center point. But I think the rest of it, as far as collision and stuff like that, and the otter's in front of it. Oh my god, it worked. How? That makes no sense. So cool, yeah. Yeah. You have to fix the center and then put it back in the right place, and then we should be all good. That is a simple fix. Back to the game. Back to this. Back to here. We need to go to the sprite. You take this and put it down here in the middle. So that fixes that. You can also go to its inheritance in the object and turn the shadow itself off, because that shadow is not going to help it any. Go variables, shadow, turn the shadow to false. Okay, that takes care of that. Now we just need to go back to our thing and put it back in the right place because we changed its center point. Cool. Let's do one more thing with the tile set real quick. Put grass behind it. Looks like it's on the other tile set. No, it's not showing up right. Turn everything off here. Oh. That's collide. Yeah, we can turn collide off, actually. Because it has its own collision, we don't need collide anymore. So, on it. And we'll do the same thing with those, is when we set their collisions, we'll be able to take the collide part off. And save. And build. Doop-a-doop-doop-doop. And that should take care of the fountain for today. A copy, a paste. Survey says play. Wait for it to come up on your screen. And there you go. All right. Alrighty then. The collide is now solely, or should have been. Oh well. Don't know why the collide's not working. However, he's in the right place. We can walk behind it. We might have to move Odin up a little bit, but we'll get that worked out. But cool beans. It was written in prophecies of old. What? Okay, I missed something here. In spring, I have a bomb. Ads will come in 2 minutes. Is it okay? That's probably any second. We're gonna get the Viking attack, or the zombie attack. Okay then. We got quite a few things done as far as like how to set things up and things that I think that's probably a little too big, but that's okay. We'll fix that. We do have to redo this map anyway so that it's a little bit taller. And take those stones out and do some other things, but yeah. Need to make sure we save this. Save the project. But cool, that's a good way to do it. Because we're gonna, it's really cool because we can set it here as well. For instance, so that it's on the right frame. Cool, because that'll be also something that's going to need to be saved in the save game, is the progression of where you are. So we'll have to add that to saves if it's not already there. It might be. Interesting. Yep. Come back up here, see if you guys had said anything that I should have paid attention to and I didn't. Put this out. We have saved. We did save it. God, I hope it's saved. Oh well, we have the weekend. I can put it back together if I have to. Need to turn our logos back on. And then we can go to our next item. Right after this is over. That is correct. We need to open up our raid board. We can close everything else. And save. Okay, something's doing something weird. Okay, well let's get out of this while then I'll figure out what it's doing. Okay, we're going to end our day here and go back to just me's. And XL is doing something weird. Let me find out what it is doing. Why is this not saving? Okay, now it's saved. I don't know what it was doing before. Okay, what about this one? We need that one. That is our raid board. This is our regular day-to-day. That one can be saved and turned off. All right, it's raiding time. Raid time. Okay. Turn off the logo. Turn on the raid board. It's not fully open. Let's fully open it so you guys can see everybody. And let us see who is online. It's Friday. It's a slow Friday though, so there may not be a lot of people online today. I just got this weird feeling. Because it's a very, I don't know if there's a holiday going on or something, but it just feels to me like there's not a lot. Okay, I stand corrected. There are a lot of people out there. All right. Oh, even the boy's on. Good for him. Alrighty. Let's see if anybody leaves. Yes. Kickbooga is now free from solitary confinement. Too funny. And let's go down the list. Okay, so from top to bottom, based on the screen on my left, Pirate Software is, I think they're down here. Oh, they're still in quarantine. That's right, we just raided them the other day. X Insum. Insum is up. Admiral and Annie. Admiral Annie we just raided the other day, so she's out of in Ray. Sanctuary. Bob Ross. Ferret Software. They're still in quarantine. Esfod and Ezekiel. Pizza Princess. Lana, I think Lana's in quarantine, yeah, for another few days. Furball Farm. Okay, Furball Farm. Q Bunnies. August Buns. Mano, I believe is still, yeah, Mano's still in quarantine. Dragon Tie? Do we have a Dragon Tie? Oh, we do. I don't think they've ever been online when we've been online here. Interesting. Chimney. Mia BC. Cleese. Chipmunk is in quarantine. Okay, so we have 15 today. So three rounds of 3 it looks like we're doing. Get that set up here for the first one. New poll, round 1. Round 1. Need five peoples for the first round. We have 5 people in each round, so it's 3 rounds. 3, 4, and 5. There's the first round coming at you. Move this over a little bit. Dora's having therapy right now. Oh, cute. Good for him. Yeah, I've seen some talks he's had with that guy before, and I actually was very impressed with him. Maybe I'll talk to him sometime. Who knows? Okay, vote is up and going. And it's all zeros. Oh, I'd love that. It would be interesting. I mean, you know, but I don't think he knows enough about me, so it would be very fascinating. Okay, so you guys have voted 0. Oh, there's one. We have 1 vote for Admiral. Everybody else has 0. I think this is the very first time we've only had 1 vote in one of our rounds. That's funny. We've gotten 0s before, but I don't remember ever, of the 5 we put up, everybody being 0 and 1 being 1, but okay. When you go alphabetically, these are things that happen. Okay, we got another 1. We got ties for 1s, yay. I don't see the vote option. It's in chat, isn't it? It should be. Did the vote not come up? It must have, because 2 people did vote. It's not, you know. Weird. Let's see if it comes up this time in round 2, because we have round 2 coming up. And Cleesmad, Esfond, Ezekiel. It's 1, 2, 3. Furball Farm and Insum. Start poll. Yeah, there should be nothing blocking you from seeing it. Weird. No, people are voting, so we're all good. I don't know what the actual rules are here. Is it only people? Okay. Didn't have time to vote. I saw it complete. Oh, well, it runs for 2 minutes only, so the UI wasn't showing it before. Is it showing it now, Sin? Zero, 2, 2, 1. Yes, okay, cool. Yeah, Twitch has been, well, twitchy lately. 0, 2. Zero, 2, 2, 1. Yes, that is correct. We have 1 more round, then we'll have the final, and then we'll raid. Oh, we're actually running a little bit early today on this. We've been late every day for the last 2 weeks. Mostly my fault, of course, but it is lawnmower season. You can hear the lawnmowers out there. Couple seconds left. 2, 2, 3. 2, 3, 2, 1. That is correct. Furball Farm jumps into the lead, I believe. Yep, in the lead. And then we have our final 5 here. New poll, round 3. And in round 3, we have Mia BC, or my BC. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce some of these. Princess, Pizza Princess, Q Bunny, Ray, Drago Knight, Okay, let's go. Round 3. So we have to add our new raider today to this too. So let me grab that real quick while you guys are voting. We got raided today. Where's it at? Here it is. No, that's yesterday. Did we? No, we'll have to get it from chat because they I think, no, we had one big raid. Oh, here it is. Tenka. I'll make sure I put them in the list here. Tenka. And they were at 136 people. We did have a small raid, but unfortunately it doesn't show up on this because it was only 2 people. So it has to be above a certain number in order to register. Okay. 01. 0100. Yes, I'm gonna do it again. 1001001 SOS. 1001001 in distress. The zombies are getting close, are they? No, they're a ways away. Are they? Let me see. I'm not seeing. No, they're like 10 minutes away. Zombies aren't even close. Oh, wow. We only got 1 vote on that one. Okay, so. Yeah, it's a light day for voting, apparently. It happens. I mean, what we'll do is if you guys are getting bored with the voting thing, I can just pick someone from now on, but we can talk about that next week. I just thought it was kind of cool that we pick them together. Okay, so looking at the numbers, who's the top ones? Let's see, was there a 3? Yes, there's a 3. So Furball Farm got a 3. They get first dibs. Let's look at all of our 2s. Yeah, we have A2, which is Ezekiel. And then everybody else's 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4 ones. Okay, so let's look at our previous votes to see. Admiral will get in because his vote is 35, which is the highlighted vote on that side. Let's look at humans first. Insum is a human, so and Pizza Girl is a human. So those are our last 2, yeah. So Insum and then Pizza Girl. Or Pizza Princess, sorry. Pizza. You know what I mean. Okay, so here's our final round vote, and there you go. Yeah, if this is just getting silly to you guys, I'm more than happy to just pick someone every day and go raid them, but I always like the fact that we did it together. But yeah, the votes are definitely starting to fall off. I mean, because today we got 9 votes today total. That's not a lot of votes. So maybe it's just a bad Friday, but right now Ezekiel is in first place with 2. I think 9 is the lowest we've ever had, but definitely the lowest we've had in the last 4 weeks. We have 35 on Wednesday. Oh well. Which then leads to the thing of who would I have picked? I don't know. Here's our raiders. We have to add 10K in. To our list. We will raid them back at some point. Better protect that man from the zombies then. We should put the raid targets in a battle royale. Code bullet style. Okay, we're pretty close to the end here, and Pizza Princess is in the lead with 3. Ezekiel 3 is in second place and tied with Insum. Insum has taken a jump to the first place mark, and Insum is it. So let me pull up Insum's page so that I can read it. Where are you at? You are here. Pulling up the page, turning on the audio so I can hear it. He's definitely playing. Okay. Oh, sorry. I need to turn off my voice. It was echoing back in my head, and that drives me nuts. Let's get our raid code, and then back to here. All right. I am the Senate. Okay. Okay, so let's set up our, we're going to set up our raid for Insum. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Hope to see you on Monday. We set up the fountain now. I just need to figure out how to change it based on him giving it things. So that should be interesting. Have a great weekend, everybody. Let's start building our raid. I will see you in 2 days, 19 hours, 7 minutes, and 45 seconds, give or take. We are sending 65 people over with the raid today. So have fun. We will go right now. You're on your way.